that's some good...
I can hear audio.
in there.
It's working.
Oh my god.
Yep. It's working.
I'm sure that... Oh my god. Hi! We found out what it was. It was... I will show you.
Long story short, Windows sucks.
It was motherfucker supreme. This... You are protecting me from nothing. What are you protecting me from? Nothing! Nothing! Thanks, Drew.
Oh, good. I'll let you go.
My god. Okay.
Hopefully now you can relax and get to having a chill time.
Thank you, Drew.
All good.
I love you.
I think it's free. Love you too.
Bye. Yeah, so, hey everybody. I'm sorry! That was terrible and stupid. Now you know what my desktop is as well, but... I'm also not a cat right now. I needed to become a cat. Let's activate cat together. Oh my god. Anyways, hi. Thanks for hanging around, I guess. This entire scenario sucked. I don't know what it is, but the other day, the Windows antivirus thing started, like, activating itself, too, and it was even stopping me from opening Clip Studio, and I thought it was just that, and then Drew managed to troubleshoot that it was trying to... It was stopping, It was just stopping the communication between Twitch and everything else, and I'm just like, what? What? Also, if this is now too loud, let me know. Computers of fuck, you are right, Corv. You are right. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to be a cat again. Get ready. Enjoy watching my Steam come up. This is how I'm feeling right now. This is me. No. Can't make me play that. Can't. Nope. Out. Leave. No. I mean, the Steam ad can leave. I'm just gonna be a little cat again. Todd intensifies, it's right. I mean, at least I can actually focus on doing stuff now, instead of being like, oh no, everything is garbage and hell. This was me the entire time of troubleshooting that, or every time I would dip between drawing and I'd be like, what the fuck is happening? This face right here, this is also encompasses how I felt the entire time. And I was like, kept yelling into the mic like, please, could you hear me? But no one could. Terrible. Video for the music reminds me how far I am on the FNAF lore. It's okay. I like the games, but the only person I know who is familiar on the lore is just Anna. Yes, he is your friend now. He's like a dad in the game? I don't know how to explain it. The game got really butchered and it makes me really sad. Which is why Anna and I were like, we have to make a comic because we're sad that these characters didn't get more lore. Gotta love crunch time. Yeah, I am betting you $50 right here, right now, that it was, Mr. Sony doing that. Oh, yes, cat. I'm cat. Cat again. My true form. Oh! Oh no. That's not right. That's not the right setup. Ah. There. God! Okay, I can be a cozy cat now. Christ. Don't respond from frustration or a mood. My gripes with Kingdom Hearts. Yeah! Yeah. That's a valid reason to do fic. I've heard I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3, but I've heard many things. Many things. I'm also not sure if the audio is like I don't know what's going on with the desktop audio, to be frank, but at this point there's only so much energy to care, and I feel like I've wasted like 50 million spoons. Okay, that's that's way better than the previous two scenarios. And again, I'm sorry that this is all a hot mess. Anyways, let's draw, boys. I've just been pulling up the old, or why did I say old? They're not old. I just made these. I've been pulling up the stickers for just like color picking reference. Boys, girls, and friendly squirrels. It's true. This is also me at the computer. Just like, I will take you out. I don't know if they're still in here, but the person who was asking earlier about the line, or like the doing colors really quick, I'm gonna try to do another stream tomorrow and hope to God that it actually works okay. But what I do is there's this little button here called set as reference layer, and if you click on it while you're clicked on your line art layer, it makes it so if you go to another layer and you use the fill bucket tool, and you also have, like, say the fill bucket tool is selected to refer to other layers, and then this is the reference layer, it treats it as line art that it's filling on a separate layer, so you just get clean lines like this, and you don't have to worry about those tiny little gaps in line art along your lines. I cannot talk. My brain is scrambled. Cool. And then I also will turn on to the opacity lock when I'm trying to add like colors like this. Been setting stuff as sources for a long time, and I feel like a fool for it, and it's made my life much easier. You know what? I'm not gonna let this night be a wash for progress. I'm gonna try to at least get the colors on this page done, so you guys can at least see how, like, I do, like, coloring process. With Anna's favorite man, Quincy. Yeah, learning efficiency stuff with just doing, your art. Like, I keep telling other people who are trying to get into comics, but, like, a lot of the time, as long as you can just get it done, that's better than just kind of sitting around and trying to make it really polished. Like, I kind of accepted a long time ago, like, this guy's anatomy is really fucked, and that's okay. But I just have recognized that if I just stay focused on polishing something as much as I would for an illustration, unless I'm being paid professionally for it, then, like, I mean, it's okay to, like, cut corners and stuff, especially if it's your own webcomic, and, oh no, sometimes it's more important that you get kind of the gesture or the idea of something across than, like, here's how it all looks, like, very literally and very polished. Yeah, I think the original One Punch Man is a really good example of that too. I know, like, I've had this conversation with my friend Arctic, but, like, we'll see a lot of people who just, like, start webcomics and stuff, right? But then they never finish, and I think, like, a lot of it is, like, burning out too early. I know, like, when I first tried doing Evercast, I burnt out in, like, 2 seconds. Like, I didn't jump in with, like, a game plan, and then I also jumped in thinking that I had to make it super polished and super cool looking, like, especially with, like, the rise of, like, all these other webcomics, and it's kind of like, oh, I gotta put on my best face for doing this, but, it just wasn't realistic, and it's not sustainable, and a lot of doing your own work like this is just, like, figuring out a rhythm that works for you personally. Like, you'll see a lot of tutorials that are like, you have to do this thing exactly like X, and I mean, it's good to take pieces of advice, but not all of it is always going to apply to you, and if something works easier for you, then just kind of focus on that. Like, I don't necessarily go through, doing it like, here's all my lines are done, here's all my colors are done. Like, sometimes I'll jump from, like, panel to panel, as you probably noticed, but a lot of that has a bit more to do with, like, just ADHD stuff in general, and rather than fight it, which just, in my opinion, leads to feeling stuck on a problem, and that procrastination vibe, like, I just kind of let my brain do it at once when I'm working on a comic like this. And it's like, okay, you're interested in doing color? That's what you're just focused on? Sure, let's do that, because I know I can get that done. So sometimes it's like learning to work with the rhythm of your own brain. Do a lot of custom assets and poses. Doing it with sprites and cutscenes, so you get a lot more production. Yeah, because you do that really cool Undertale. It's like the Undertale comic, right? I'm glad too that you've been doing that. I guess if I'm recalling correctly, I remember when we were taking classes together, you were always really excited about the series, and it's just really nice to see you very hyped about it. I need to read through all of it, but I took a peek and it's very cool, very ambitious. Do you mind if I ask if you have other people that are working on it with you, or is it just kind of like a one-man project? Because regardless, I'm very impressed by it. Oh, sweet. I didn't realize there was a playable version. That's really cool. Yeah, Hachi, you've probably met this person at Chibi Chibi Con, too. Yeah, we went to class together. We were in the very cursed animation class at Evergreen. I have opinions about that class still. I don't necessarily think that the professors in it knew what they were doing for animation, but oh well, live and learn. My main memory of that class was like getting paired up to do a movie with some of the stoner kids in our class, and then they just had me film or carry the filming footage around in the woods, or filming gear around with us in the woods while they just smoked weed the whole time and made me do the work. And it's like, all right, glad you're getting an A. Excellent, excellent. And then we were supposed to have a class teaching Flash, but Ruth didn't know how to use Flash, which I'm like, you're the head animation teacher, what are you doing? And then she asked me, Robin, you know Flash, can you teach it to the class? It's like, I'm not paying this tuition to teach the class animation, ma'am. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about Evergreen, but you were definitely like one of the people that I like really enjoyed spending time with there. Anna, what if I draw Quincy as just increasingly sweaty through the comic? What will you do then? How will you handle that? Be concerned for his health? But only if he's sweaty, right? Not if he gets, like, crushed by a robot? You could use the sweat to escape. Yeah, I'm up in Bellevue now. I don't know how far from Olympia you are at the moment, but I ended up moving into the house I'm in now, since it's pretty central to a lot of tech companies, and since I work on a lot of contract-based work with offices, that's easier for me. Like, I'm not thrilled about the company itself, but right now I'm doing like tech artist work at Amazon, and so, I mean, that's another thing I got mixed feelings on, because I just feel thankful and blessed to have work during this really weird-ass time, but I'm also like, Jeff Bezos, I will fight you, I will take you out, meet me in the pits. Hey, work is work, that's right, yeah. Like I'll sometimes have, like, friends who are, like, worried about, like, taking, like, certain, like, positions. Like, I have another friend who's at Disney now, and she's, like, kind of in the same boat as I am, where it's like, this company sucks, but also thankful for the pay. It's like, yeah, I mean, hyper capitalistic society, it's kind of hard to just pick and choose that sort of stuff. Tax stuff. Oh, I can send you a link to my tax guy. I posted it on Twitter as well, but if you look up, the company's called McCorkle and Associates, and they're in Renton. But that's the company I go to for like CPA stuff, who help me with my taxes. They're awesome. They specialize doing work with artists specifically. So he knows exactly how fucked things can get. They're super ADHD friendly too. Like, there was one year where I was having a lot of health issues, and brain just kind of scooted me by, and I just forgot to file taxes that year, which is probably not great to admit on the recorded stream, but my CPA called me up and he's like, hey, I know that you've been having trouble this year, so I have preemptively filed an extension for you. And I'm like, that's really cool. I'm really glad that my CPA is like this observant of people he works with and can do this sort of stuff to help them. And I get enough like timely reminders and stuff for filing and a lot of assistance, so I can just give you their info. They're really nice. I haven't actually used TurboTax before. I think that Bob charges based off of like your income, but I would just shoot him an email to like double check. Like I know that when I've had like more financially rough years, like I've been kind of given like some grace with the cost, but it wasn't like anything where it was like too difficult to afford or anything. It was pretty affordable like each year that I filed with them. And like they just take out the headache of like trying to figure out all these like what feels like impossible numbers, so otherwise I'm making like this face. This is the face I make when I look at my tax info and I'm like, what am I staring at? Hachi, I will give you his info too. Just poke me a reminder after the stream and I can send it to you. What year is yours? Because I actually had to get mine replaced, but I had bought mine in 2017, but I was using it almost daily and pretty intensively, and it ended up wearing right after, it was right after the warranty fell out. So that was frustrating, but I ended up doing a battery replacement through not the Microsoft store, but there's a company in Bellevue called Jet City Radio. Wow, Jet Set Radio. I'm clearly wanting to play right now, but it was called Jet City Repair, and they were able to replace the Surface battery for about $200, which was much better than Microsoft at the time. I did eventually have to replace the entire of the Surface in general, just because it finally kind of like gave out for other reasons. But I was able to extend its lifespan by another year. So I guess depending on what's more worth it to you, that's an option. But if you don't have the warranty, it was like about $500 to replace it. But I know that the newer Surfaces are apparently weird. I was using a Surface Pro 5, and that was pretty effective for me over time. Okay, so we got ours around the same time. It sounds like you're kind of going through the same song and dance I went through. Battery swelling, that's really bad. That's a hazard. I think if the battery's swelling, don't quote me on this. I think that they have to replace it. I could be terribly wrong though, but I remember talking with a representative on call with Microsoft when they actually made their live support easier to access, and I was told that it's like a safety hazard, so if it's swelling, so that you need to replace that ASAP, and I think there's some responsibility on the part of Microsoft to deal with that too, since again, it is a safety hazard, so I would take care of any swelling battery problems. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I can show you, or like at least like link in the eyeball chat later where I got those brushes. They're on Clip Studio. It's just like a glitch brush effect. I live and breathe the asset store stuff on Clip, but it's pretty cool. Like here, let me see if I can bring it up really quick to show. There's a lot of good effects. Also, I need to send you, there's a Magical Girl pattern, or Magical Girl pack that I got that my friend Savannah made, where it's like all these, and she was just like, I'm tired of the packs that I see for magical girl stuff that don't have the cool manga effects I want. She was like, I'm gonna be the change I want to see in the world, so she ended up making this really neat pack, and I use it for like a lot of like starry backgrounds and stuff. Is it in here? It might be. No, I think I had to like grab it from here. I have too many. Oh, wait, here. Here, this is what the brushes look like. I will definitely link you that later. To get that though, in general, I just go to, like on the Clip Studio Hub, if you just go to Clip Studio Assets, I think it's just that you type in Glitch Brush, and then it's like one of the free packs that I did. Why is he here? Why is he here? Anna, look, why is he here? Why is he here? This is not what I was looking for. Why is he here though? Very cursed. 2014 Tumblr flashbacks. Oh, the man behind the slaughter. That's it. I like how I drew a picture of Benry for a zine and I posted it, but it was like a very purple toned image. And one of the comments was somebody just being like, the man behind the slaughter. I'm like, yeah, sure, yes. Okay. Nina, this is this one and this one. These are the two glitch brush packs that I use. That looks cool as hell, and I will probably try that later, but that's how you find it. We are not creating one slur William Afton. I draw the line there. You say that, but I could. How bad can I be, Anna? Hold on. We're gonna do like a 2-second doodle for Anna. Anna, I'm doing it. I don't know what's happening with him here. Here you go, Anna. His stance gives you Homestuck vibes. Yeah, it's got that energy. I would say so. You know, I feel like after the shit show that was the start of the stream, I deserve a little shit posty art. As frustrating as the earlier parts were, I do want to, I really do want to, like, do more streams of this sort of stuff, only because, like, I feel like it kind of helps keep me on track, too. Like, I'll still do, like, silly posts, but it keeps me off social media, which is excellent. I feel like social media is, like, the main thing that fucks me up, because it's easy to get into, like, an accidental, like, I'm gonna just keep scrolling, boys, like, sort of mood, and that's not good. I've been, for the most part, been trying to, like, disengage with just internet stuff and focus on things within my own sphere, but still need to do better at that, and I think that maybe, like, doing art streams and stuff will help to keep me on a little bit more focused. backlog back for when I used to like the Yogscast back in college, and rest in peace to whatever that inbox looks like right now. I ain't checking. Yeah, it really can. I think it's like a nice perspective to have too, where it's like you can spend like 5 hours on stream drawing, and it's really nice, and it keeps you from looking at that stuff. And if you were just to be scrolling on social media, it would just keep you in like this endless loop. I feel overwhelmed at even the thought of trying to manage Discord servers again. I did help run some at some points, and I don't like it. Like I've had a few people ask me if I'd ever want to make a blood sugar server, and like I think it'd be flattering if somebody else did and they want to. I'm like, shoot for the stars, babe. But that's just too much for me to handle, and it's just like a lot of energy to put into it, especially like I'm at a point where I'm considering hiring a social media manager to just like help me with being able to focus on my output and just stress manage. Also, I just feel personally weird about being like, oh, I'm the one who makes the comic that you're here for, just because I like making stuff. I just feel weird about, I just feel it's weird for myself personally and being in that kind of spot. I'm just like, I'm just awkward. It's also why I like having this cat VTuber, because I can have resting bitch face and no one needs to know. Can barely handle your member server. Yeah, that's why I just go into Corb's server. Corb, we keep inviting people to your server instead. That's a good server though. I like Corb's server a lot. I'll go in and play video games, or I'll go in and post a meme and just vanish again. And everybody just accepts that. Which, speaking of, I need to jump into more Dead by Daylight games with you guys now, especially since the Chinese New Year event's going on. Oh my god, I would quickly shy away if somebody was like, please answer my Roblox question. My Roblox essay. I would be like, I don't know how to help. Yeah, I can see why that would be a weird place to be too. Like, if you're in that spot where it's like you said, $10 patron, but like, and they're asking that, but also, I mean, it is also important for you to establish boundaries too, and I think with the current age of the internet, it becomes very easy for people to feel entitled to everything about a person. Like it's nice if you want to help, but like if they're there for like a product or that kind of service, I feel like they need to respect your boundary with that. That is a difficult place to be though, and like when you're like I'm saying this as somebody who used to be the world's biggest doormat, but like You're still trying to figure out how to navigate that. It's really hard to know how to say no to others at times. Yeah, Corv, I'm talking about how you're smelly. Oh, I was just saying that I really like your server, and I need to go and join some more DVD matches soon because the Chinese New Year event looks really cool, and also I have had enough time to, like, defrag my brain from burnout on it. Is the trickster skin for like a Valentine's event, or is he part of the New Year's thing? He looks very Valentine's-y, so I wasn't sure. Every time I see new trickster content, though, I'm just like, Jess. Also, Corv, when do you have to head home? I would like to jump into those matches. I would like to... I would like to join in as Grandpa War Crimes once more. I guess for the friends watching... Jesus. For the friends watching, when Corv and I are playing Dead by Daylight together, I typically play as Dr. Phil ASMR or Grandpa War Crimes. If I'm playing as Bill, it's always gonna be Grandpa War Crimes. Still mad that there's no cross progression. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm mad for you. Like I'm excited you can play on the PC with us and change your name to like silly shit with the rest of us, but like the no cross progression, like I don't get, like I'm speaking as a game dev too, I don't get what's up with like the lack of like games with cross progression, and I want to say the answer is capitalism. And it's not like they can't do it. I've seen games do it. You know it's possible. Like, there's like a little bit of complexities, and I just wish it was more common. It's frustrating. Yeah, Sony is really weird about licensing shit. Like, okay, bye Hachi, thank you. Thank you for all your help tonight. Love you. Anna. Moondrop really said. Hold on, where's the perfect there? The perfect crop. But yeah, I feel like I would buy so many more games and be willing to buy other console versions of games if there's more cross progression. Sony's weird though. Like, we have a Sony TV, and I watch Shudder a lot more than any other streaming service, and it's got an Xbox app. It's got a app for God, I'm blanking on it, but there's like a tiny TV I have that's a different brand, and they have an app for it there, and they just do not have any app made for the Sony devices, like the TV, PlayStation. I suspect it's some licensing issue that involves like their own library of movies or whatever. It's weird. Really frustrating though, so I just ended up casting thing on the main TV, but oh yeah, no, I'm sure too. I also have a suspicion about security breach and how it came out completely slaughtered, and I'm just like, Mr. Sony, was this you? I should do this one on a different layer. It needs a gradient. God, what did I do for his elbow? Alright, bye Corv. Have a good night. Sony versus Nintendo and the anti-consumerism, because Nintendo's made some pretty questionable choices too. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'm just like, no ethical consumption under capitalism and all that. Any major company is not your friend. Like, I love PlayStation games. I love Nintendo games. I love Xbox games. That's like also like I've been at companies owned by Microsoft and they're fine, but it's also like just the concept of how large companies work make me very hesitant anytime I see people kind of like blindly praising Spencer for like, oh, he thinks Blizzard sucks, but then now it's like, oh, is he, will he, won't he fire Kotick? Like, who knows, after like making the one claim, and then I don't think I've really like seen anything about any action taken about like the abuse going on within Activision Blizzard, so I'm just, yeah, anytime I see people kind of like doing the whole like blind praisal thing, I'm just like, buddy, you should be careful. Yeah, I'm also kind of wondering about how, like, I like in general, like, I know that indie is more accessible to do project-wise, and, I'm also at a point in my career where I'm so fucking frustrated with the state of just what is expected of people, that I'm just kind of like, well, how much do I want to just focus on tech art, but then, like, to be able to, like, bring in money, but then, and, like decent, good wages, but then also funnel that into indie projects, because every time I think about how video game companies, like, handle things, I make this face right here, and I'm just very frustrated with the state of the industry between, like, just like a lot of sexism, the ageism, transphobia, all this shit, and just like, God, like, where do you even start to dismantle that stuff? Like, people are doing great recently, and I'm especially proud of the QA workers at Blizzard, but like, it's still such an uphill battle. I'm still so tired, and I'm like, I've got only one life, and I just want to make shit. I'm so tired of like feeling like I have to fight for any scrap of decency constantly within the industry. That's like how everybody's feeling right now, as long as you're working in it. I don't know. Late night thoughts on being in game dev, I guess. I understand that too. I think part of the problem with stuff like that is a lot of us kind of grew in this, or like, at least like people within our age group went to college in this age where it was like really pushed about like, be a jack of all trades. I get out of college and people are only hired for specialized stuff, and it's like, what? Okay, but that's cool, but then like, when you stack it all up, people are like, oh, you're great at all these things, but we need like this one person who's like spent their entire life doing this and nothing else. It's like, Christ. Which is another reason why I feel like there's at least more opportunities to make projects in indie. Whether they're financially viable is a completely different conversation, but I don't know. Video games. Yeah. And I think too, it's good that you're letting yourself build up an audience through like your fan work and things like that, because like I know people will talk about like, oh, don't build your portfolio with fan art, which is that's bullshit. I mean like I recently I won't get too into it on stream because there's some NDA involved, but there is a potential like art director thing that I'm working towards and have an opportunity for, and the entire reason that they found me was like that meme picture I drew of Chris, where the fuck are we? But it was with the Psychonauts art style of Chris and Susie, and that was seen, and the person looking at it was like, I like your toony stuff. And I don't know, you can get a lot of really cool opportunities doing fan art. It's really frustrating to see people dismiss that, but you just kind of have to keep doing your own thing. That's awesome. Yeah, like, I think when you're working on projects like that do have you dipping into a lot of areas, like, even if it's not like, oh, you're specialized in this one thing, I think, I don't know how to say this without sounding like the big ham, but I think there's a lot of value for your own self to be able to do all of these different things. Not for the sake of, oh, I'm a powerhouse working in animation or XYZ, but it's an experience. And I think a lot about, like, I have this whole philosophy of I have one life, or at least one guaranteed life, and you don't know what's gonna happen with that, so you take the opportunities you can, and you let yourself try to breathe in as much of the world as possible. And I think being able to let yourself explore all of these sorts of projects and stuff you want is like a pretty neat opportunity to do such a thing. Not that you have to do every single process in the world, but if there's like a thing that you find like very calling to you, I think it's worth pursuing. Oh, yeah, especially like you're talking about like working in retail alongside doing those sorts of things. Yeah, I know plenty of people who've been like stuck in those like retail positions and like having those side projects to work on pretty much like pulled them through a bunch of that. I can't find a brush pattern that I downloaded before. I need to go on a hunt. Very scared because I saw a quick flash of the purple guy as I entered. The man behind the slaughter. have it on my Surface. So if all else fails, I can just grab it off of there. So I know there's the sync button, but I with all the other technical problems I've had, like today and yesterday, I'm like, do I want to try that right now? Wait, oh shit, no, never mind. Victory, we found it right here. Hell yeah. You got to. I want to eventually make my own brushes for Clip Studio, because like I would like to, at some point, polish Blood Sugar up to be more cohesive throughout the book, but I'm waiting till I'm actually done with the story to do that, because I know if I go back, I'm just gonna get stuck. Like, kind of going back to my whole policy of, like, I would rather finish than stay stuck in one place. And then if I get a chance to go back and revisit it, that's fantastic. But, for now, yeah, my entire approach is, like, I'm using a lot of brushes that I'm finding to save time, and eventually it'd be cool to either make my own brushes or go back and redraw some of the brush packs, I guess, kind of. Like, things like, I want to do, like, more stylized crows for Carry On and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's worth being able to, like, hire on people like that. Like, I've started investing money into my own comic and stuff. Like, I mean, I started with, like, I pay Tui for work on the script. And I consider the comic both of our baby, but, I do think it's, like, worth it to be able to be like, hey, I want to pay you fair wage for what you're doing, and it's definitely nice to have somebody to be able to swoop in and help you kind of polish all of that. Oh yeah, no, people don't realize how much time goes into it. Like, sorry about that. Like, Blood Sugar's been taking a long time, and, like, I'm okay with that. But, sometimes I worry if people think it's going too slow, but then I kind of have to remind myself that most people who are, like, reading webcomics know that they are kind of that you're a person and not like a factory, like those are usually kids, so it's pretty easy to not really pay them any like mind to rude comments. They just kind of like take it as like, oh, they don't understand all of the work that's going into comic making. Like, I always kind of calculate that a chapter of Blood Sugar is going to take about like 6 months to get through at my current rate, which I would like to try to find ways to speed up my pipeline. I still need to like really sit down and like think on that though. Hello, how are you doing? How have you been, Toxic? Toxic, you missed the technical nightmare earlier. I got like raided twice while my hard drive broke down, and then I had a cornucopia of audio problems earlier today. I have not played that game. I've been meaning to, but just too many games to play. Streams open on the stress side too and play games, and I know I'll do that with gaming and art. I get it, no worries. I'm trying it. It's okay. I'm trying a man who's getting the worst hug of his life. Which, I don't know, is Anna, are you still in here right now? Yes, you are. Anna, so like the comic, Anna, is the person who wrote it, and I feel like you should tell others viewing the chat about the comic, since you're like the big brain wordsmith. Like the galaxy brain image, but it's just like Anna with a typewriter. game came out, I got a bunch of messages from people who were like, did you see the object had animatronics and security breach? They look like you drew them. And I'm like, that was very cool. And then they ended up being my favorite characters. They also act like I wrote them. I know I kept saying that in my stream of playing Security Breach, but I still think that's really funny. Here, I need to bring in the ultimate song to wake me up. Get ready, Anna. We're gonna, instead of coffee, there's this other very excellent source of energy I'm about to bring in. Oh yes, I think is what you mean. Where's a good one? Yeah. Alright, Anna. Whoever just joined, I'm sorry that this is what you're joining on.
I'm going to my too much. Well, Mrs. Claus, give me all your money.
I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a shame.
Where to now?
Goodbye, ma'am. You have expected this? Good.
I miss green.
I mean, if you're in the vicinity of a room with me at any point, you will hear. Also, I like how somebody named this William Afton Drunk Drives Home from McDonald's music. Here's another one for you all. You're scared. You should. This is your king.
USA, USA, USA.
I'm Mr.
Something different.
I'm Mr.
Ideas
I'm Mr.
and job creation.
I'm Mr.
Proven conservative record.
Friends call me Snow
My roommate
Rider.
and I
Whatever I
wrote
touch
this.
turns to snow in my clutch.
I'm Jim.
Okay, one more and I will get back to drawing, I swear. This one, and then I will draw
Well,
again.
all seemed lost, but Jingle got a brilliant idea. Where is everybody?
I'm Mr.
He will be missed.
I have to go.
He's so sad.
He will be
Moog module.
What did it cost?
Too much.
Anyways, that's I'm awake again. So we're all good. Alright, I know what music to actually bring on. Let's see. I agree that rough art has its own charm. I actually prefer more rough-looking art than like the really polished, over-the-top stuff, personally, just because like it has more character in my opinion, and then also like, I don't know, there's something that feels very sterile or artificial about like the hyper-polished looking stuff. So like at least like when I'm like looking at comics and stuff, I like when people kind of you can tell that somebody's just kind of enjoying their work and their time rather than prioritizing like how pretty it looks, I guess. Like you're still having fun making it look pretty, but it's not to like the point of like overextending yourself, if that makes sense. I'm still bitter about how that movie basically went to hell. Oh, it's such a damn pretty movie too, despite everything. Like, that movie was also like one of my art influences, and I'm still very, very sad about how it all went down. Oh, the commercial release was so bad. Yeah, when I'm introducing it to people who haven't seen it before, I'm only like, okay, we're watching it on the remake people made on YouTube, and that's it. Like, do not watch the commercial release, buddy. I swear that he's becoming pink for a reason. Sometimes though, if I'm like working on doing like a gradient for like some harsh colors change, I'll do like an extra layer that's like just a fill like this, and then I will do the gradient within this fill and then apply a layer effects to it, so it's not gonna be like, oh, he's stuck as hot pink now. But rather, here, you'll see what he looks like in a moment. Just for me, this is just kind of a shortcut on making some of this stuff a little bit easier. Yeah, I love Emperor's New Groove too. That movie definitely has a special spot in my heart. Gradient doesn't totally get right, like how his thumbs here contrast with the lighter tones on Quincy, but pretty easy enough to fix up at least. like the white here, but then the blue, and then I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it or articulate myself so well right now. I'm tired. I feel like there's definitely exceptions to the rule, but it kind of depends on the effect that you're going for. Dropping vaguely homicidal, but because of the bells, so it's like tickle, 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 tickle. Yeah, very threatening. It's like me playing Dwight in Dead by Daylight with the jingling pants. Like, he's not homicidal, but there's something really funny about just like walking around this scary environment and you just hear like fucking sleigh bells or just like jingle, jingle, jingle. My build for Dwight in Dead by Daylight is he's wearing his tropical button-up orange shirt, a fedora, Christmas pants that have bells on them that jingle when he walks. He's an abomination to God. Anna, remembering the video somebody made of Moondrop where he's advertising Raid Shadow Legends and feeling a little cursed in this Chili's tonight. Moondrop just descends on his little stupid stream from the top of the daycare and is like, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? I can do that better. Have you ever heard of Raid Shadow Legends, Anna? Yeah, the security breach memes are really good. I like how many banned from the daycare things that I'm seeing around. Also, hi to whoever joined in at the perfect... Trick! Did I Trick, I summoned you with Raid Shadow Legends. Holy shit. Hi, babe. Summoned you with Raid Shadow Legends and a robot about to kill a man with a hug. You're here for the sponsorship? Excellent. Excellent. Is Dawsy in here too? I don't know who you are, but to the person whose name is Feet, I appreciate you. Powerful username. Powerful. Yeah, there's somebody's named Feet. I've seen them in the chat before. It makes me laugh every time. Sweet. Oh yeah, at the end of the comic, I was like, Anna, like, what if B gets his bones broken? Am I going to edgelord with this? And then Anna's like, he will get unpaid time off. Just like all major corporations. Which, like, considering that I almost got crushed working at an Amazon warehouse once, this final page, like, and the fact that he only got unpaid time off, you know, not too far-fetched. I still really like that comic somebody made where Freddy is like introducing Gregory to Sundrop. He's like, they gave this robot anxiety. Why? And as Freddy's thinking, Sundrop is just screaming in the background the whole time. Also, thank you, Anna. I like doing shadows a lot. Just lighting in general. I love doing. I think it would be really fun to do more lighting on games at some point. So I like doing lighting in illustration and comics a lot. I have a lot of fun working on lighting on Ghost of Tsushima. Even though it wasn't like super major on it, it's still fun to help the team with that. Fun to like do anything in regards to how color is affected by light and shadow. haunts my brain every time I hit Gaussian blur. Alright, good night, Anna. Much love to you. And I will make you look at more of this comic tomorrow. Music is reminding me, but I fully intend to go back and finish the Psychonauts comics that I started as well. You do! It's a really, really good game. I love the writing in it so much. Like, all of the Psychonauts games are very good. I did stream them at one point. I finally bought a Twitch Prime account just for the sake of, like, archiving videos longer so I can save them. But I did a stream of the first two Psychonauts, and I feel like I still should do the stream of the third one. I had to play that by myself at first because it was like, I was like having a moment. It was my favorite game as a kid. I should do it on stream sometime, and then maybe do the other ones again since those streams got auto-deleted by Twitch after like 2 seconds. Amori's pretty good, yeah. I haven't gotten a chance to play through all of it but like I know right now Night Margin has been like, Robin, you have to play Amori or I'll kill you. Exactly like that. Watch what you're gonna... You know what? Somebody clip that so I can, like, send it to her and be like, look, threats. Clear threats. Yeah, she's very neat. We're pretty much neighbors. She's out of town right now, but I miss hanging out with her. She's got a little fluffy cat named Bleeko, and this cat's a nerd and I love him. Or, love her. You should definitely take a picture of that cat. Sounds excellent. I just figured out what I can do. It was like it felt like something's missing, and I realized what it was. This little clown collar. This page down tonight too. I think I can do it. Honestly, it's like a lot of coloring right now, since there's like a lot of like mono colors on here. Or, like it should be easy. Like it's close. On this page, the only ones that are like 100% done is like the second, third, and sixth one. Panels 1, 2, or like I guess 1, 4, and 5 are still in progress. There's more pages though. Like I want to see if I can do the export 3D render for you guys this time, since I don't know, maybe like computer seems to be cooperating a little bit better at this point. So maybe I can. I'm gonna try to do this and see if I can show you guys something cool. I need to save all of these before I export them. This is something I was trying to show the other day when before my hard drive decided to be like, bye. There's a thing you can do where Clip Studio, or at least like the more advanced version, will let you preview how pages will look in 3D, and you can interact with them in 3D, which is cool. Here we go. So I'll take a hot second to do it rendered. I'll say right now, the way it's rendering currently, the bleed goes all the way to the edge, which I'm planning to like shrink the pages down so like the black border fits within the bleed. But this is really, really cool. So yeah, I flip your book around. This is how I test the prints of blood sugar too before I put them out. And then there's also a feature on here that lets you get alerts for if the pages are in like different color profiles, if there's something up with like any like formatting, like say like the sizes are wrong between each pages, like say like one page is like 250 DPI and like under the print DPI limit, or like there's one that's 300 but then there's a 600 one so it doesn't match. There's stuff on the text is too close to the edge. It's great. It's really great, but this is cool. I'd like to maybe show this off tomorrow too. There's like 4 people online. It's kind of work in progress stuff. It's very sloppy. This child is just drawing herself with the sun. There's Jira. All of my architect friends have also made fun. Yeah, that's kind of how it's coming along. I really like this feature. Oh no, my tea got cold. The curse of being in hyperfocus mode. It's also a real blue light glasses hour. Jackie's here, my kitty. She's hanging out. I love this song and I love Jeffel, but also this song is forever cemented in my head as the I'm late for the bus. Simply because I remember just listening to it running late for the bus one day, and that is just my memory was like, this is a snapshot we need. Okay. So, bus song now. Yeah. Song that embodies the scramble of getting out your bus pass and running as you see the bus driver start to pull away. Running to the bus stop was also really nice. I love that. That'd be a fun animation. That looks sweet. Nice! The Chevel music summoned you! Hi. We were just talking about how this is actually the theme of being late for the bus. Light, I miss you. The cuties miss you. Wait, is this better night? The needle. Okay. Here, I have another idea. Jebel can't be contained. How about this? Silence the clown. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Welcome night to Spooky Robot Comic Hour. making a comic about spooky robots. And now Jeffel. Oh, robot. Yeah. Oh, spooky Roblox comic hour. We should do a spooky Roblox comic hour. Trick, I know you're in the chat still. You can be the spooky Roblox. Oh, how was it? I keep meaning to play Outer Wilds. I've heard it's like a kind of a similar vein to the Fallout games, but I'm not super sure. No? No? Don't you want to be a big shot, though, tonight? Don't you want to be a big shot? Now's your chance to take a big shit. Or whatever it is that we're tormenting Taxi with next. No, night! But night, now's your chance to be a big shot. I would like to make a Spamton VTuber or avatar. I will figure this out at some point, but I'll do it just for you, Knight. There, that was my gift for you. Instead, you get the super Spamton now. That's just his name. It's not Spamton Neo. It's just Super Spamton. I'm actually, like, remembering how the other night I was looking at the FNAF Reddit for some art reference for these guys, and I saw a picture where somebody spliced Moondrop with Spamton. Scariest image I've ever seen. Felt like just God left the AOL chat right then and there. Yeah, I need to refind it. I can try to. It's in my history, I know. What, is this Mike's shower song? You just like, you hear from the shower Mike yelling, "It's my chance to be a big shot!" And then like the hot water just scalds him in the face. Mike's shower power music. You can only get clean if you're being a big shot. Oh, the kitty was a default. There's also a black cat too. Hold on. Can I don't know if it's gonna screw anything up, but I can try to switch them. The cat should also be, like, voice chat. Oh, wait, no, there. I probably just need to, like, probably need to just, like, recalibrate it so the voice goes with the mouth. Yeah, it's VTube Studios. I want to make an actual, like, I would love to make a VTuber avatar for myself like this, so, like, within my own art style, but it's so much work, and I'm just so tired all the time, so I'm pretty happy with the cat. There, okay. Maybe the lip sync will work a little bit better now. Oh, no, you don't need your phone to run it. This is a Steam app. Here, this is actually how it looks. This is the calibration. It looks terrifying, but... cat. Meow. Wink. I know, it's very cute. He's just a marshmallow. And look, I can... Here. I can give him, like... treats. I can give him bread. Oh. Ah, no, don't. Your gamer chair, kitty. Bread to sit atop your head. Ah. And then, these are the default avatars, and there's also one that a cat that looks like Jackie. But they're very cute, though. But yeah, you should definitely look into this. It's fun. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. I can see you making a cute, VTuber avatar of your robot. Yeah. We should just like do when you're back in town, we should just do a day where we just like chill and work on making like avatar stuff together for fun. We can just like go back and forth if we need tech support with each other. Official Sonic VTuber, what a world we live in. Yeah, I looked at Live 2D as well, and I don't want to... Everything costs so much goddamn money. I'm like, let me live. I can do so much without everything needing to be a subscription. Yeah, subscription-based software sucks. It's, don't like it. No, sir. I feel like things have just been getting more and more heavily, like, subscription-based in the last few years, and I hate it. RPG Maker. Yeah, RPG Maker is pretty good. I know that Knight likes using it a lot. think I'm almost done with this panel. I want to do like one more like pass on like harder shadows on Quincy. Yeah, I haven't really gotten too much time to play an RPG Maker, so I wouldn't really be able to answer that super well, but... I don't know, Knight, do you have any tips for my friend on just dealing with, like, the tile stuff in RPG Maker? Hi, Draw! How's it going? Oh, there's so many spammed remixes in autoplay. Oh, oh god. Oh man. Oh my god, I love the Hello Obama audio. I quote that all the time. I'll jump into like Draw's heard this plenty of times. Well, like I'll be in Dead by Daylight games and we'll playing with friends. I'll be like, "Hello, Mr. Killer, Mr. Killer, Mr. Obama," and that's always an excellent time. And then probably getting muted, but. I would also be very terrified as well. Oh, sorry, I don't have too much commentary right now. I'm pretty sleepy, but... Well, thank you. I'm glad to just kind of have people to hang out with when I draw. It feels like having people watch me kind of keeps me on track better, like I was mentioning earlier. I do want to stream art more. I do think it helps with getting progress done. Triumphant return of Night Margin. Yeehaw! It's internet. Hello, internet. Welcome back to internet. Okay, this track definitely fits the damn panel a little bit more. is he pulling him? He's giving him a hug. That's why. It's a hug. 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 Hug time. That's why. Nice hug. So there's technically two other pages, or not pages, two other panels to finish coloring on this page. The first one up here, and then the one on the bottom left. Very special. 69. Oh, I should have said 69. You know, maybe I could edit that. 69% accuracy. Nice. I am going to take a quick water break. I will be back in like 3 minutes. Hello! Tutorial hydration. I also have... I'm very excited about it, but today I made homemade biscuits and gravy, where both the biscuits and the gravy are homemade, and it's like Cajun seasoning with the gravy too. It's so good. I am not ashamed to say that I think I'm a very good cook. Biscuits? Hello! How are you doing, Snibbish? Horror movies with friends sounds really good. I am very, very sleepy, but good. Earlier tonight kind of sucked because, as we discovered after 3 hours, Windows antivirus auto turned on by itself and was blocking OBS from working properly. So, like, the sound was not working at all. And the other night, my hard drive crashed on stream. I got everything fixed that night, but like after the audio fix that Drew helped me with today, things have been going a lot better. So just been kind of like working on a horror comic that my friend Anna and I have been working on together. Like, she did the script for it, and I've been doing art, so I've been having a lot of fun with putting this together. I've been wanting to do more one-off short stories. Bye, Nina. Thanks for hanging out. Lots of love. I will check the eyeball chat tomorrow to see any cool arts you've been working on too. Lots of love to you. Also, yes, Tube. That's why the audio wasn't working. Literally, okay. Let me pull it up to show you guys. So it was also preventing Clip Studio from opening any files earlier. This motherfucker, unlimited right here. If your programs that normally work suddenly don't, and you have Windows, go to manage setting and make sure all this shit is off. It just, it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be helpful, but it just get malware bytes. That's all you really need. That's all you need. Not whatever that was. Alright. One thing I noticed here, his tie is not shaded, so I'm gonna do that really quick. Did his bell get fucked up? I think it did. It sure did. There we go. Okay, that panel looks better. I feel like I Hawkeyed on that. I was just zeroes in, target acquired. Oh yeah, now that we have like a few new people in here, I should show how the 3D preview looks. Night Margin! I have a thing to show you. For next time you do some like zines and stuff. Keanu Reeves, check this out, voice. Like some of the people in here saw this earlier. But you can preview your books in 3D. Real Night Margin moments. Yeah, you should make some. Dude, I know that you would be good with like some like Undertale ones too, like your comic. Ah, 3D book. You can flip it, you can flop it. Yeah, right? It's like, the fact that you can like preview it like this is like wild to me. It makes, oh my god, guys, it makes the printing process so much more easy. But I love it. And this is how I'm drawing myself and Anna on the back. Guess who's who? Oh shoot, Night! Okay, now that you're back, hold on, I need to export that again. Okay. Oh wait, no, you just, okay, the syncing was off. Okay, anyways, You do it by you do the fan book option in Clip Studio, and then from there, after you save all your files, you go to File, Export Multiple Pages, Export 3D Preview, and then you get this. Also, I know it's not done, but I still really like the cover that I'm doing for this. Robot gore. Clip Studio does have hands. Between Clip Studio and Blender, they will save us all. This one looks next closest to done, so I'm gonna try this guy to just kind of hurry progress along. I always feel encouraged where it's like, even if it's just like a tiny bit left, like getting chunks done, and then oh, Nidus, your song. Praise be Sans. This is how Sans, like, kicks, Frisk's ass. Just, and shush them. Yeah, Night Margin has always been Sans. So I'm like, I'm picking up mail for Night now since she's out of town, and there's like this Rousey in a cardboard box in her apartment, and the cardboard box says Mercedes-Benz, and it delights me every time I see it. I feel like I'm making direct eye contact with the Mercedes-Benz. There's also a Mercedes-Benz dealership that's like, a 3-minute drive from me on the way to downtown Bellevue, and I hate passing it because I always think of like, hi, my name is Rousey. I drive a Mercedes-Benz. He's driving a Mercedes-Benz. What are you driving? A motherfucking Mercedes-Benz. I feel like when I try to do the Rousey voice, it kind of teeters on the territory of Marge and Toad. Which, I mean, maybe that's just part of the Marge, Toad, Yoda voice scale. Yeah, you should do Blender more. I was talking to a friend who was visiting this week about this SID that you made in 3D, and in VR chat. But like for my friends in here who haven't seen it, Tube Toad made this little 3D floating SID head, and it's like a ball that he can like throw around the room, and the SID head like projectile like ping pongs everywhere, leaving a rainbow trail, and it's fantastic. Alright, love you, night. Have a good night. Wah! Say hi to Mike for me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be finishing this page tonight. I don't know how late others are staying up, but if people want to vibe, it's just I'm finishing a whole... I'm so close to finishing this page that I know I can do it. I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna get the whole thing done. I realize it is also very late too for all of the non-European or Australians in here right now. Oh, yeah, my cats like to give me the look TM too when I am up too late. Okay. Have a good night, Draw. Also, quick question. Is the music still working? I'm asking because I don't see the thing indicating it audio is... Okay, weird. Huh. Maybe it's just coming through the microphone. I'm not sure. Weird. I'll ask Drew about that tomorrow, too. Hell yeah. We all slowly re-enter our FNAF phase. Lucy is here! Oh, another kitty cat. Hi! It's the big puffy cat, too. There's, if you're interested, I know, like, a few of the FNAF games are free, and then also, like, some are, like, just, like, so old at this point that, they're pretty cheap on Steam if you ever want to check them out. I have very mixed feelings about Security Breach. I genuinely love a lot about it, but I wouldn't recommend buying it right now just because the optimization is so bad. You can kind of tell that Sony rushed it for a holiday release. It doesn't... it's not great. Also, like, it feels like so much content was cut, which is, like, the entire reason Anna and I were like, yo, these characters are cool, and I'm angry that they didn't get more screen time, so we're giving them lore. For what it's worth, I mean, take this with a grain of salt, because I'm also the person who, like, watches horror movies all the time, but I personally don't think the jump scares are pretty bad in-game outside of, like, this guy, because this guy will, like, chase you through these, like, tight, like, corridors, and he's a little bit more intense, but, like, for the most part, you see when the jump scares are, like, about to happen from, like, a mile away. And also, they're a lot less intense and in your face than the previous games. Like, I feel like 1 and 6 were actually the scariest games in the series. White Woman jump scare is very funny. Yeah, I'm bummed about that too. They really should have done more with him. I do like that he'll just, like, come out of the tube to scream at you, though. I also really wish that they did more with Moondrop's mechanic in-game, because, like, I get what they were going for with, like, the, oh, once an hour, he's gonna come out and bully you, if you don't, because the whole, like, oh, if you don't get into a charging station, or if you run into him in the hall, he's gonna, like, just straight up rip you out of Freddy and kill you himself, but, like, it didn't really feel that threatening, to be honest. It was like, there's a lot of potential there for a much cooler scare and more, like, intense stuff, but I feel like anytime, like, it was like, oh, the hour is up, I was always next, like, right next to a charging station without fail, so it was like there was no risk, ever. Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like it's all, like the horror is more in the implication of stuff. The tunnel part was really good, though. I feel like the only parts that really kind of, like, genuinely got under my skin was the daycare, and then the, endoskeleton tunnel. Also, like, too, why is it in the endoskeleton tunnel, there was, like, posters and TV feeds of this guy everywhere. I was just like, don't like this. Don't like this.com. Also, too, before I forget, my friend who was visiting saw your gamer.com Sid drawing on the fridge, and it delighted her. So it's a very popular drawing. Yeah, like I think with FNAF 1, I kind of wonder if Scott, like, he probably didn't really like think much would come from it. So it felt like a lot of the lore kind of built up after it, if that makes sense. Uh it was like a static screen, yeah. My favorite game in the series is just the FNAF 6 or the Pizza Simulator. It's like the free one on Steam. But I like it a lot because I feel like it does a really good job at tackling a nice balance of both comedy and horror. Cause like the whole like the managing your pizzeria thing, like that's fun. That's really goofy. And then the entire like when it's like, oh, we're gonna go back to some like classic FNAF gameplay with the vents. That's really fun and very unsettling. Like I feel like they pull off like the intense jump scare stuff good. And then the salvage stuff, that was scary. The way that the game ended too, like I've never like it goes so hard and it's a FNAF game. Like that dialogue at the end and like the way they end it with that fire, like I feel like that could have been a perfect way to tie up the whole series. And in my heart, I feel like that is kind of the end of it, and I kind of view the other games as like spin-offs or AUs, but like I still enjoy them. I just feel like the like 6 was like such a satisfying end to it, like the entire story. That being said, like I still like enjoy like the like other content from other games. So just like I feel like story-wise it makes sense that 6 would have been like the end of things technically. Yeah. I agree. I think that the jump scares in that were like the weakest part of the horror aspect of Pizza Simulator, but like the implications of stuff was pretty intense, and uh, the the salvage sections is what got to me the most. Yeah, that line went hard. Honestly, like I heard that line, I was just like, damn, like BioShock, you wish you wish you could be this BioShock. I love BioShock too. I just like, how is this the most intense video game line though? I I also really like the detail of like as the speech is going, watching the heat monitor go past what would have killed you in game, and you're like, wait, what's happening? And then like the slow realization. Security Breach is a sequel to the other games as well. There's not really I don't remember if there's actually confirmation on what year it takes place in. Anna and I assume it's modern day just because of how advanced the technology is, but also the aesthetic of that game is extremely 90s. Oh, I keep wanting to play Help Wanted. Like, now that I have VR, I could. Like, maybe that could be a future stream. I've heard Help Wanted was great. What I do like with Help Wanted, they introduced the concept of some of the ghost of like the main villain in the game haunting literal code and programming. So they went from like animatronic robots to like literal lines of code that he's haunting, and the way that like I haven't seen the whole thing. I haven't played through all of it. Anna's explained that bit of the lore to me, but I just find that fascinating how that was executed. I really like that concept. Yeah, it's FNAF lore is insane, but I'm also like, you know, I understand it better than Kingdom Hearts or Homestuck, so. Oh, so FNAF 3 is next year. Excellent. I'm gonna be the one making that shitty haunted house from 3, just you watch. I would be the one to make that shitty haunted house and get killed by Springtrap. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to chat with you. I would love for you to hang out next time, too. You have a good rest. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, and let me know if you ever stream, too. I'd love to see you do some of your own comic work. You have a good night. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I agree. I am also mourning the missed opportunities there. There's a lot of missed opportunities in Security Breach, and frankly, I'm bummed about it. That would be fun, a Deltarune or Undertale stream. Oh, Tube, it's music for you. I'm still bummed that, like, I made an Ina sticker for MagFest, and then MagFest, was not safe enough for it to happen for me. I'm also glad that I made that call since some doofus was like, I'm gonna go while I'm tested positive. Not that cons should really be back, but income and all that. I'm wondering about that too. I'm supposed to be tabling at it, and I'm a little anxious about it. If it does happen, since it's local, I'll probably do it. I ended up doing Emerald City. Emerald City was really weird. Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, I don't expect a big crowd, and that sucks, but... Also, I mean, just, like, there's, like, so much merch I feel like a lot of us got before, COVID, and then we haven't been able to move things as well. Like, the online shop is great, and I'm super thankful about it, and, like, now that I have the office, I just, like, run my store out of here, and, with more workspace, I've been more effective. But it still stinks. It stinks for everybody. Regardless, I'm gonna probably just give you a free Ina sticker when I see you next, my dude. I was actually, like, making that and being like, Tube would like this. Okay. You have a good night. You rest well. And thanks again for hanging out. Doing that shading, lighting trick again. Oh, this music makes me want to listen to Smile For Me. You know what? Smile For Me soundtrack after this. Sounds like a nice way to tie up the night while doing some drawing. God, I need to stream a playthrough of Smile For Me. Oh, that was definitely Psychonauts that just started in another tab. Thank you. Tube, I have a random idea. We should do a thing sometime where we could do a stream together of just you and the VR chat gang just exploring and finding, like, the weirdest possible worlds. 'Cause I, for one, think that would be extremely fun. Also, the weirdest avatars. Also, me bringing up VR chat and this soundtrack reminds me, if any of y'all find a Dr. Habit avatar, please let me know. I need to just slowly collect my favorite deranged characters. I need to find a Sundrop and a Moondrop too. I have found Spamton, so I'm extremely good on that front. He's from the games called Smile For Me. I mean, that's his silhouette. He's just a funky little guy. Hold on. Right. If you ever find an avatar of this funky fresh fella, you should definitely tell me, and Jesus Christ, what an image. Big fun weirdo character energy. Oh my god, yes! Oh, if you could show me that daycare attendant one later, that'd be amazing. I saw a screenshot of somebody in a daycare attendant avatar, but it was like weirdly huge. And they're Sundrop, but they're like pointing a gun at like a furry and an anime girl. But it's like a shotgun that they're holding with one hand, and they're just oversized compared to everyone and everything in the room. It was just the funniest image, and I wish I had saved it. Alright, have a good night, Snowbush. Lots of love, sleep well. Thank you, I will. I will get there soon. We're pretty close. Here, let's do a zoom out. You got the one panel left for this page, and then I'm calling this good. Slightly over-renders the last 2, almost 3 panels, just because it makes it a little bit more uncanny. Man, I need to make some Smile for Me fan comics too. I just feel like I'm on a roll with wanting to make comics lately. Oh, dude, why didn't I give him a badge? He needs a badge. Funky little man, you can't be anywhere without your badge. Man, Lucas Sarr was really like, I'm gonna come out swinging with the best soundtrack. say it's time for you to take a break then. Is it like, it might be like that in that whole stage of like you've been improving, so like you're starting to see things that you could improve on. I know that's always kind of like an awkward stage in our development, but it's a good sign though.
this one, but I don't know how to make the, give it like some purple to match the one above, because I like what I did with the colors up there a little bit more. about brushes? Yeah. Every day I thank God for the people who make brushes in Clip Studio. Alright, boys. How does this look? I feel like this is acceptable. I feel like this is pretty poggers. Oh, both the cats are laying next to me. I'm sorry, babies. I will go to bed in a moment. Looking at me with their big old eyes. You should link it to me when you're done. I'd like to see. Okay. So, it's ass o'clock in the morning. I got a page down like I said I would. Cats. The cats over here just want me to go to bed. Yeah. Frankly, I do too. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. If you don't count the entire like 3-hour clusterfuck that was the first half with the weird audio. Yes. But I guess here's how the page came out. Okay. Cat yawn. I'm sure it's bread right above me. Anyways. Thanks for vibing, everybody. I'd love to do more art streams. It's fun. It's a nice motivation. It's a good way to just hang out with folks. I think this little cat's out. Out like a rock. You guys all have a good night. Thanks so much for joining. Goodbye.